Jennifer greets me, and Matthew Broderick comes out of his trailer, and she introduces us just at a distance. So it's literally Hughes now walking across the parking lot. And I got the sides, I got the jacket, I got the thing, I got the hair going on. I'm like, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Hughes. And he's like, wow, look at you. You look great, kid. We'll see you next week. I'm like, yeah, see you next week. Jennifer's like, good job, man. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? All I did was get out of my car, right? So I got this gig, but this other opportunity arrived. And it's kind of just dropped in our laps.
Martin and Charlie Sheen are going to take on the great Michael Jordan, the great basketball player.
Dad's publicist was tight with Big Ben Patton. Dick was hosting this sports-themed show called War of the Stars. It pitted actors against athletes.
Do you have any tactics?
Just primarily to score, if at all possible.
So the day of this event, then I've got the sides. I said, Dad, can we work on the scene in the limo on the way down to playing Michael Jordan? And he says, yeah. Okay, what do you got?
So you're pissed off because he ditches and doesn't get caught, is that it?
So we read it once.
You ought to spend a little more time dealing with yourself. A little less time worrying about what your brother does.
He says, okay. All right, you got it. I'm like, yeah, but I don't know it. And he says, no. Exactly what you just did with it is what you need to do with it when you film it. I said, but I did nothing. He says, exactly.
There's no acting today. It's all for real.
It's in a high school gymnasium. The bleachers are filled with kids that go to that school. The competition. It was broken down into 3 sections, and it's free throws, it's a game of horse, and it's a 2-on-1. Dad and I can both shoot free throws. We're not worried about that, right? We're good from the stripe. The horse game, we figured that's him. We don't have a shot there. He's going to do things we've never seen before, right? But 2-on-1. He cannot guard 2 people at the same time. We got to spread the floor a little bit. We got to come together and show this dude what we're made of. I missed the first shot.
A miss.
But the universe that day had some give.
Right on. 2 for 3 for Charlie Sheen. The young girls here really like Charlie. And he's putting on a good show for them.
And then I proceed to hit 8 more.
Perfect.
I guess the detail that I omitted is that he had to shoot with his eyes closed. But come on, I mean, we gotta, introduce handicaps.
He needs just 1 more. Charlie Sheen defeat Michael Jordan in foul shooting to take a 1-0 lead in their 3-contest match.
So, the next section was a game of horse. Jordan steps up to half court, and as though he's shooting a free throw, just nothing but net. Dad. Nails it. That was that moment when you know there's something bigger than us in the mix here.
Ollie with the rebound. Out to Martin. Baseline left to Charlie. It's good! And look at Charlie Sheen. Is he ever happy? That's it, folks. The Sheens are victorious. 10-5 is the final score.
It's like trying to process. I just made a basket being defended by Michael Jordan. The whole ride back home, I felt like a magic carpet. It was intensely surreal. And the story with Michael does not end there. He becomes a bit of a through line. Now I got a few days to get ready for my big cameo and Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And the night before, I'm trying to figure out who this guy is. He seems like he's from the other side of the tracks. So I'm going to stay up late. I just figure if I show up looking tired, that's going to be an asset.
I know what's wrong.
I just want to hear you say it. There was no booze, there was no dope, there was nothing involved in that night preparing for this.
You ought to spend a little more time dealing with yourself.
Have a good one, bro. Sorry it's so boring.
This was just purely organic method approach, you know? I need to look tired, so I'm gonna be tired. My call time down there was like 6 a.m. and I set my alarm for 4:30. I was gonna leave at 5, give myself an hour. And I did that stupid thing where the alarm went off and I was like, I just grabbed that extra 10 minutes. And that extra 10 minutes turned into an extra hour and a half. And the next time I saw the clock, it was 6:30. And I'm in a fucking panic. So, you know, there were no cell phones. You couldn't really let anybody know. So they're all down there like, what happened to dude? And I finally get down there. It's probably like 7:15. And there's Jennifer DoeRaeMeh. And she is pacing. She's back and forth, and I pull up, and I kind of get out of my car and sheepishly approach her. It's like, he fucking lays into me, man. What is wrong with you? I go out on a fucking limb to create this opportunity for you, and you do this. So I go through makeup, I go through wardrobe, and I finally get to the set, and I'm expecting a dressing down from him as well. And he looks at me. He says, okay, good, you're here. Let's get started.
Did that give you any kind of like, well, I can do this and get away with it?
Maybe subconsciously. And so we rehearsed it a couple times, and then he just started rolling camera.
Action.
I got very little direction that day. And then I had this thing where I used to crack my knuckles. He had a couple cameras on the scene, and his guy drifted down to that, and that's in the movie. I think I came close to honoring what Dad recommended to the approach to the scene.
You're pissed off because he ditches and doesn't get caught, is that it?
Basically.
Basically. The problem is you.
Excuse me?
Excuse you. You want to spend a little more time dealing with yourself, a little less time worrying about what your brother does.
And that scene turned into a thing that I couldn't have possibly anticipated, expected, or predicted.
Ever held another job before? Yeah, self-transfer. Lost that one? Yeah, I wouldn't be here if I had.
I think if you look at Charlie's movies, there's been kind of a connecting thread to thematics and environments that were the movies they grew up watching their father shoot.
Ferris Bueller is running now. It is so funny. I wait for that scene when you come on. It is the best thing in the film.
Thank you.
So funny.
I know about that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Everybody loved the movie overall, but this one lady in particular, I can't remember her name, but at the very end of the review, she says something like, special attention needs to be made for Charlie Sheen in his one scene. And then her one line was, he smolders. No joke. And I thought, huh. Yeah, I'm on screen for, I don't know, 3 minutes? 4? And the whole world suddenly goes, he's the fucking guy. And imagine what that did to my head.
I remember I had no awareness that Charlie was developing such a career. And then I was at one of these family holidays at my parents' house, and there was Charlie, a foot taller, chiseled jaw. He looked like a baby version of George Washington when he was a kid, you know, little big, you know, face. And here he was, this handsome, tall young man who was starring in movies. And I thought, wow, isn't it great? You know, see from someone you knew in childhood, finding a big zone of expression and having so much to offer.
Every Arc'teryx design has been tested and proven, and then tested again to deliver uncompromised protection for the mountains. Worn when it counts. Arc'teryx.
A sign.
Booking.com. The family must depart. Stays to die for, indeed.
Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com? Booking.com?
Yeah.
Why don't you bring flowers like a normal person? It's your father's favorite casserole.
Who even eats it anyway?
That's not for me to tell you. Your father's alive. What? He figured out how to pay for school. Dad faked his death so his art would skyrocket in value.
He's been down there for months.
Had to lay low while I sold all the paintings. Hi, babe. I told the kids. Say hi.
Hi, Dad.
We're so happy you're alive. Or we could look at a few different savings options.
I've been dying to see some options. The right money moves aren't as dramatic as you think.
I'm 21, right? I am 21, yeah.
So people your age, do they know much about Vietnam in your understanding?
Yeah, to a certain extent, what they teach you in history in high school.
I had auditioned for Platoon, and there was a train wreck. And then Platoon was greenlit shortly after that, and Emilio was going to be playing the lead role. And then they lost their financing, and the director, Oliver Stone, decided just to put the brakes on for a minute. Then it came back around, and that's when Oliver asked me to come back and do a second audition.
Did you have a moment with your brother about this?
It's just the way things had to go. It's
A little smirk on your face. There's something here like
it's the way things had to go.
Do you have a sibling rivalry?
As far as film competition, I think that's just a waste of time because we're not up for the same parts. We don't play the same types.
You were on the set when your dad was shooting Apocalypse Now. And was this similar?
I was witnessing this Coppola-esque $40 million production as an 11-year-old. And now going back 10 years later to do Platoon, like my version, it was kind of scary, but it was like a strange symbolic homecoming for me.
During that shoot, I was presented with a contract written on a napkin in the Philippine jungle from Oliver Stone to commit to Wall Street. And I said, okay, I know what Wall Street is. What's the movie about? And he said, it's the story of a young trader seduced by the promise of quick gains. I'm like, hey, that sounds pretty cool.
Look, Dixon, relax. It's not illegal to buy stock or to be accurate, and it's not all that unusual to be spot checked on a big buy. Just tell them that you did your homework and you thought the stock was a sound investment.
The nominees for Best Picture are Platoon.
I was in New York filming Wall Street, watching Platoon up for Best Picture, on a Sunday night.
And the winner is
There's before Platoon and there's after Platoon.
Platoon.
I mean, Best Picture at 20. Yeah, it's like
Yeah, it kind of sets the stage.
You know who he is. Charlie Sheen!
Just indescribable opportunities.
The place goes crazy for you, don't they?
It's a little embarrassing.
He just became a mega superstar.
It's Charlie Sheen, man. Hugest star in the world.
I was on a level that couldn't be touched. One night, I decided to head out on the town with a few of my mates, and we catch wind of this party in West Hollywood, right? We get the address, and we get there. I think it's the right spot. Everything was really dark and back alley-ish. And I see a guy. In the cool of the evening, when everything is getting kind of groovy. He's talking to this really cute girl. And he keeps saying to the girl, what do you think of my watch? How do you like my watch? And I recognize the voice, right? And I'm like, Nick? And I stop.
I lost my hand!
Hey, Bruce. We got some dancing to do.
Nicholas Cage.
I admired how he's not interested in anybody's opinion. He's not looking for anyone's approval. Our friendship. That's the symbolic springboard into the next chapter of complete and total chaos. We bonded in a way that was about the party, it was about the excitement, it was also about respect for each other, but mostly the party. Snorting cocaine and tons of booze, poppers, ecstasy.
That's great.
Just the menu was filled with options. Our gang, we got the tattoos, we got the jackets. go at 100 miles an hour. We were warped. And that's what kind of just...
Charlie Sheen, Hollywood's wildest bachelor. His scandalous women. His party nights out with the boys.
The circus that Charlie brought. Charlie was a different kind of life at the party.
We were like this runaway train. It's like we were all... Something was missing, and by this connection, suddenly it wasn't.
And that's a lot of responsibility to everybody's American night.
We wound up on an airplane to San Francisco. Everybody was high as shit. And then it happened. Nick got a hold of the intercom handset. There was no warm-up. He launched into, "This is your captain speaking. I'm not feeling well. I'm losing control of the aircraft." And we heard this, and I knew we were instantly in shit city. He had taken it to a place, whatever his intentions were, that just were wildly inappropriate. And you can hear people screaming and demanding information from the flight crew. You can't.
No. And then when we landed, the pilot came out and he said, quote, "Not cool, not cool."
So we were in big trouble, man.
At which point the door to the aircraft whooshed open like a nuclear gateway to a bank vault to reveal 6 fully armed police officers.
Oh, buddy.
And what Nick didn't know is that I had over an ounce of cocaine taped to the inside of my leg, and standing there sweating and really concerned about what's going to happen next. One of the guys was a big enough fan of mine, big enough fan of Nick's, and he just decided to, make sure this doesn't happen again, young man. And we got through,
Yet another experience of the perks of the job.
I guess, yeah. I think anybody else, that would have been,
Charlie always managed to walk a tightrope. You wanted to like him because he was really charming and smart and terrific at what he does as an actor. But also, there were incidents that you were like, wait, what happened? Like, when you shot Kelly Preston,
Charlie Sheen and Kelly Preston seem to be a nice couple. Each is a successful, attractive actor. Each is upset now about stories circulating since Kelly suffered a gunshot wound earlier this month.
There's nothing better than talking directly to the source, and that's exactly what we did.
First of all, we're glad you're okay.
Thank you.
Can you just go over, because we've got so many counts, we don't want the wrong one.
The truth is, it was a complete accident. It fell, it went off.
Then Kelly said at the time, oh no, that was an accident. So there's this part of you that goes, okay, there's always this tightrope of, I don't know the whole story. Is he the guy who he appears to me to be, or is there some much darker thing going on?
I get invited to my dad's birthday party. I think Mom called me. Dad's got things to do, so we got to do it early. She's like, we're thinking 9. I'm like, a.m. She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Hey, what should I get him? She's like, he doesn't need anything. You know your father. You give him something, he'll just give it away. You can hear this car coming a mile away, right? And so Mom hears me pull in the driveway. And she comes out, and she gives me a hug. And she says, I have to ask you something. I'm like, yeah, anything. She says, are you armed? And I thought she was joking, right? And I said, no, why would I? No, Mom, come on. I mean, maybe there's something in the trunk, but no. She says, okay, good. I just had to find out. So she brings me in the house. And I'm looking for balloons, I'm looking for a cake, I'm looking for funny hats, I'm looking for something that screams birthday party, and there's nothing. And so I get kind of coming around the corner, I see the living room has this like really expertly organized circle of people, and I think I'm recognizing all of them. But it's a weird mix. Why would Dad have my 7th grade history teacher, Mr. Vincent, at his birthday party when no one's seen the guy for, I don't know, like 15 years, right? There's Bikram Chowdhury, my yoga instructor, and Rob Lowe is there. Okay, there's a familiar face, right? And then Emilio, and Renee, Ramon, parents, and there's this fucking guy, I think his name was Jim. And there's one chair that's open. And this guy named Jim says, welcome. Please, be seated.
I was never involved in any of those interventions, and you know, I was not, you know, walking a perfect trail of my own in some regards.
And I haven't said a fucking word. There's a lot to process. Like, I've kind of heard about these things, but never been this close to an intervention. And they go around the room. They've all got something written, and it's very emotional. I said, is this a situation where now I'm given some time to think about this? And they said, no. No, this is a decision we've made for you that has to happen today.
What you have just seen is a good lesson in what not to do. In a situation of this nature, you can tell me what they did wrong. Come on, you know.
Charlie had the audacity to be pissed about that. I don't know if he told you, he was mad that all these people were there trying to tell him what to do with his life.
What? Huh? Nothing more than a complete total pain in my ass. You're neutral, son.
You can tell someone until they're blue in the face. I don't care if it's your mom, your dad, whoever. Until you decide to make that decision, it's not gonna happen.
And I was figuring, all right, if I just agree to this, just to get out of this situation, I could probably hatch a plan somewhere away from here. Dad goes in the office, and he sticks his head back out the door, and he says, there's someone on the phone that wants to talk to you. I thought it'd be a family member. And I'm like, hello? And it's a very recognizable, very globally familiar voice. And it's Clint. I ain't gonna lose this one. Like, you can either stand out of my way, or you can be my partner. You can back me up. He said something to the effect of, you know, you gotta get the train back on the tracks, kid. You know, he said you're worth saving. Yeah, it was really powerful. And I thanked him and gave the phone back to Dad and said, all right, let's go. We were in a car on the way down to rehab. Dad driving, Mom in the front, and a couple people on either side of me. I was in a people sandwich. Because they knew at the first red light, I was probably going to be that guy. The intervention was inconvenient because later on that night or the next morning, Nick Cage and the rest of our gang were scheduled to be honorary judges at a Hawaiian Tropic bikini contest in Palm Springs. So I'm in a bit of a pickle. I got the whole crew on standby to make this move down there, and I'm stuck in this intervention. I'm thinking, what does it really matter if I get sober like that day or a day from then? There's a night nurse. It was this black gal in her 40s. I mean, she was all business, you know? I told her, I said, I'm not bound by law to be here. I got this thing with my buddies down in the desert, and I will come walking back into this facility tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., or I will give you $1 million. And she took it in. She took it in. And she just said, deal. Thinking she's probably looking at the better end of the stick, right?
I put a spell on you.
And so there's a payphone, and I'm able to kind of get word to the guys. I said, I just spoke to this gal. We got this thing covered. And he's like, cool, man. And so, I mean, thanks, Nick. You could have fucking said, oh, you know, Charles, we're probably going to pull the plug on that, you know? And he didn't. And I don't blame him. fabulous and sexy and as exciting as it could have been. And I get back to St. John's at about 7:40. And she sees me walking up. And it is such... she's kind of happy that, you know, that, all right, this guy, he's committed to this thing, and he showed back up. So she was happy for me, but disappointed for herself. And she kind of was like, all right, well, whatever. You're a man of your word. Welcome back. We kept your room for you. My agent, he visited me in rehab with the Hot Shots script. This fell out of the fucking sky, right in my lap.
I don't need your help. I don't need anybody's help. I'll be just fine.
And it was a bit of a game changer.
Are you okay?
I think it might have been for the first time. I noticed that there was a pattern to go through all this shit, come out of the fire, and there be an opportunity on the immediate other side of it. It really flattened the concept of genuine consequences. I was able to just turn it off. And to this day, I don't know how, but I did. I was at Nick's castle, for lack of a different description, up in the Hollywood Hills. The neighborhood was kind of sketchy, but the place was fabulous. And I asked Nick one night, I said, why did you choose this place? And he was like, Charles, look at the view. Look at the view, and just think how much closer I am to the crime. I was like, all right, that makes me want to leave. So I had spent the night, and I woke up, he wasn't up yet. I went down to his kitchen, and I opened his refrigerator, and there was a Foster's Lager just sitting there. I mean, lit perfectly, slow push in on it, you know, reverse push in on me. I'm like, shit, it's Dad's birthday. It's my birthday too now, so let's celebrate. Cracked that fucker and downed it. Yeah, I celebrated 1 year. Come on, man. That was an accomplishment. That beer was there for a reason, right? So that opened the door a little bit. I would pull waitresses aside and, you know, give them a decent tip and say, I'll just need a little wine and a coffee mug, you know. At the same time, I was trying to project an image of responsibility.
Is your act pretty cleaned up now?
More or less, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, no, I've spent a little more time.
Oh, that's what y'all thought I was gonna be asleep. See, I'm telling you. Y'all thought I wait to see. You thought. I'm telling you. But don't worry about it. I'm gonna show you why you're stupid. Okay, I'm not doing nothing, but I'm growing my brand, and now you have to sit there and subscribe and shut the fuck up. The play is you. The play is you. At my worst, you still watching me, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. All I'm doing is going to sleep. You watching me. Shut the fuck up and watch me sleep, you dumb retarded motherfuckers. And shout out to the few people, but guess what, bitch? I ain't got no food no more. Get your bitch ass out of here. You are the lames that watch a nigga with nothing. What you thought? Yeah, you thought I was asleep, you stupid. Y'all know I'm good at faking sleep, you dumb fuck. You're retarded. I'm gonna wait till you go to sleep. Shut the fuck up.
She was a little bit older. She wasn't trying to prove anything or impress anyone, you know? And so I finally got to talking to one of these girls. I said, okay, so do you have plans after this? And what's going on? She said, well, yeah, that's where it gets a little tricky. I gotta go talk to my friend and see what that looks like for us, you know? And, that's kind of strange. I mean, you come here with your mom or whatever. Then it clicks.
And why is she good? They park next to me every day. Why?
Actually, that stuff.
Why? Why? Every day. There's like 87 parking spots to be on. She parks next to me every day.
I'm in Vegas.
Why?
I'm pretty pretty sure her name was.
This shit is weird to me.
So, you know, I have to say, Candy, if you're out there somewhere, thank you.
Kind of where it goes from there.
Candy, you know, probably cost me upwards of $100 million, conservatively.
Can I ask you something, this one guy to another? You know, I've never hired a woman, but I would just think it's like a blind date, really, except that you know that it's going to be successful.
Yeah, I think Cary Grant said it best way back in the day. He said that he's not paying for the sex, he's paying for them to leave when he's done.
In the immortal words of Cary Grant.
Which brings us back to that fateful night at On the Rocks. The same night, I was introduced to the infamous Madam. I said, hey, I'm Charlie, nice to meet you. And she says, hi, my name's Heidi.
You should learn how to say no. Hey! Come here. Hey! Hey, come here, babies. Come here. Hey! What's your problem? Come here. Come here. I'm born and raised in LA. Everything was a perfect storm to make me the perfect map. I was young, I was arrogant, I was the best, so that's how it is. I'm not going to start naming all the actors I dealt with, but everyone you think is doing it. And big deal, what guy doesn't want to get laid? And they're paying for adults doing adult things. It's not Jeffrey Epstein, like, pedophile thing. I wasn't Ghislaine Maxwell driving around junior high schools. There's none of that. And the women came to me in droves when they were like $10 cum buckets. I've got them 100,000 a night. I have no talent, no skill. Everything with me has to be created by imagination or luck or persistence and determination.
She was really cool. She was really smart. She was pretty business savvy. I don't know, she had a decent sense of humor. She was never sloppy. You know?
Charlie is a crybaby pussy bitch. I've been on the cover of Time with the Manson girls. I'm in the criminal category. People remember the criminals. That's what they know. Look, at 27 years old, I was arrested. I knew I would get arrested one day for running an illegal consensual sex empire. But I didn't think it would ever happen the way it happened.
With Heidi, I always just used cash. Everything was fine. For a while, nobody got hurt, nobody got arrested. For a while. And then I was too hammered to go to the bank. I'm pretty sure I was using
American Express traveler's checks. Don't keep home without them.
And I said to her, hey, we probably shouldn't do this, but is it cool if I just write a check? She's like, yeah, no problem. No problem whatsoever. Big problem. Oh, so ever.
In the new Vanity Fair magazine, Fleiss breaks her silence about customers for her high-priced call girl operation. She claims actor Charlie Sheen wanted prostitutes dressed as cheerleaders.
Let me explain to Charlie the connection. His name would have never, ever come out, ever. For the simple fact, a long time ago, there were things called traveler's checks. And I guess Charlie was away making Hot Shots Part 3 or something, I don't know. And he probably had traveler's checks on location that was considered like money. So when he returned, he called me, I don't know, for some girls and paid with traveler's checks. They were in my Gucci planner along with other traveler's checks from the Saudi royal families and stuff like that. But those kind of people, the cops don't know who they are, but they know Charlie Sheen. So that's the only reason his name came out. Otherwise, it never would have come out. I wouldn't have said anything. I've never said anything about anyone.
All these Hollywood actors are so scared about being named in this thing, but do you realize since they cracked down on her, some of the best acting in town is going on right now? People are going, Heidi who? No.
Well, Heidi has indeed become famous, attracting the attention of the news media from all over the world.
Let us through.
It was an intense struggle for Heidi to get into the Division 30 court. Everyone wanted to capture a shot of Heidi.
The day after I was arrested, I was sitting out by my pool, looking over the whole city, I lived in real Beverly Hills. I bought my house from the actor Michael Douglas. And I'm sitting there looking at it just built out and going, how did I fuck up the best job on earth?
They had the checks. Yeah, that's the part that sunk me. That's the part that I couldn't talk my way out of. I had meetings with the U.S. Attorney, and they said, look, we will grant you immunity, but you have to roll on that. So, I didn't want to be a rat, but there was really no other way out of it.
Robert Mitchum, he was arrested for marijuana. They said, tell us your dealer. And he said, charge me with a crime. Charlie should have said, charge me with a crime. He's a crybaby rich boy. He's a rich kid from Malibu. They're not going to do shit to him. It's Charlie Sheen. He was at his peak then. They're not going to do anything to him. Are you kidding me?
They threatened me. They said, look, just so you know, it's a misdemeanor to hire a gal, but if you get a couple gals and you give one to your buddy, that's pandering. And that's 3 to 5. And I said, well, no, I would never pay for gals from my pals, And they said, we have proof that you did. Because that was the deal. That was the thing that was like, yeah, of course. A couple of, 2, 3 girls show up and you're with your buddies and it's like, you get to be a hero, right? And so I didn't know doing that was such a potential severe violation of whatever that law is, So I was in the soup, man.
It was a really difficult time. Look, when you're facing that kind of 7.5 years in jail, might as well be a death sentence, because at that young age, it just seems like eternity.
He testified he spent more than $50,000 in 3 years soliciting prostitutes from fights.
Was he a good bud from Charlie Sheen? When I said I'm really trying to put this lady away for basically running a successful business that's one of the oldest professions on earth, and they said, no, it's not really about that. It's about tax evasion. So I sat with that and I felt like that's kind of on her at that point.
He testified against me and I went to jail.
We, the jury, informed the defendant, Heidi Lynch, guilty.
Heidi Fleiss was sentenced to 37 months in jail and a $400 fine for cheating on taxes and laundering profits for her call girl service.
Before I went to prison, I moved to the beach and opened up a lingerie store like QC, opened up 3rd Street Promenade in Old Town Pasadena. And that was just to switch everything. And then, so one evening, Charlie's dad, Martin Sheen, came in the store. And he's telling me to go easy on Charlie. And I'm thinking, go easy on Charlie? I'm the one going to jail. I was never, the best deal I was offered was 7.5 years. And he's telling me to go easy on Charlie? But that's just a father's love for his son. And it's totally understandable.
We're not taught as children how to deal with success. They always say, at first you don't succeed, try again. That's dealing with failure, Nobody ever said that at first you succeed, what do?
What do you do?
No, run and hide.
Ally helps millions spend smarter and save more for the things that matter most to them. That's why we're the bank that's your ally.
This is fun. Getting in the pool. It's a weird move. Oh no, this is becoming a real trend here. I need food. I can't swim while I'm eating. The 30-minute rule. Genius. Tiny bites appear to be savoring. The chip will keep you dry. That's okay, just say something smart and awesome. I love this house. I hate this house. Okay, just hang on to the taco. All right, whatever.
The work, the money.
You're back in circulation, huh, Charlie?
Oh, my circulation's fine.
It kept happening.
Being reportedly took home between $3 and $5 million.
There were no real consequences.
We calmly
welcome to the Hollywood Walk of Fame, Charlie Sheen.
Damn, you got a lot of pull in this town. Charlie Sheen, man. He's always been loyal to me from the start. Charlie was executive producer in the movie, and the studio wanted to give Charlie first billing. And he was like, no, Chris should have first billing. I'm having second billing. He's this huge star, you know, not being selfish. Who does that in Hollywood?
Yeah, we're great. Charlie Sheen, Chris Tucker on the set of Money Talks.
The movie started great, and we were cooking with gas.
Let's do it again.
Then it got away from me, like it usually does.
I remember one day he didn't show up to work, but I was late too, so I was like, I'm glad he didn't show up so they stay off of me. It was one of those things, but when he showed up, we were ready to work.
One day, I got an 18-hour nosebleed from doing too much cocaine. And that's usually kind of the threshold where you go and get it checked out, and I didn't. I just kept kind of blotting it. There was one night where it actually dripped onto my shirt during a scene, and I got the director, Brett Ratner, to agree to, make that shot go away forever. And he did, because we'd never seen it, right? And that's when it starts to get, the priorities couldn't be more wonky, you know? Hey, Les, come here. I was taking jobs to just fuel the habits.
I don't know about you, but I get a bad feeling about this.
I was in Montreal, and I was shooting this movie called Free Money. I found a dope connection as soon as I got to Montreal.
Remind the audience that you refer to dope as something that...
It's cocaine, yeah. So I'd overshot the mark, and it got to the point where I literally could not keep my eyes open. I felt they were so burned and so heavy. The director kind of spotted it. He says, "You look like you're falling asleep on camera," which had never happened before. I said to him, I need a glass of ice. He's like, okay. He said, give me a glass of ice. I said, I'll be right back. There was a little bathroom, and I went in there, and I took an ice cube, and I shoved it up my butt. I've never done that before. And man, I was wide awake. Just enough to get back on the mark and finish the bucket scene with an ice cube in my ass.
Making the big money run in a couple of weeks, right, Louis?
Yes, sir, with your assistance.
You should be. You mean between the Midwest provinces and the U.S. Bank? That's us, right, Louis?
Yes, sir, with your assistance. Sure don't want a beer?
Can I buy you guys a beer?
My theory has always been that I don't know that he believes that he deserves what he's got. I think there's a part of him that throws it all away just to see if he ever deserved it. That is what drives people crazy who are close to him, is that there's so many great things about him. If he only believed it, he might stop burning it all down.
Now, I'm going to tell you something very candid. And this is one example, and it's biological. Most people, men, who do cocaine, copious amounts of cocaine, have extremely enhanced sexual fantasies, but extremely derailed sexual competency at that time. Thank God for anybody that describes that their dick don't work when full of cocaine. What the fuck would it be like if it was the opposite? Ask Charlie Sheen.
There's a young gal that C. Thomas, Powell, and myself were kind of seeing at the same time, and she was really sweet and sexy and adorable. And then she reached out to me one night. We're still in my condo in Malibu, and she said, hey, I'm in a spot that I need to be extracted from at once. So I went over there, and it was this kind of semi-rundown apartment just over the canyon, Woodland Hills maybe. And I pull up, and it's about 10 o'clock at night. She's in there, and she's in there with this guy, and the vibe of the place was not pleasant at all. It was eerie, and it felt really unsafe for me. I can imagine what she was going through to make this secret call, and he was like, "Who the fuck are you?" I'm like, "Hey man, hey, I don't mean to barge in, but I'm a friend of Sandy's, and she said that she needed to get out of here, so I'm here to facilitate that, you know?" He says, "Well, hold on a minute." He fucking grabs her, pins her against the wall, and the dude was pretty big, and he's yelling at her about a bunch of shit, you know, and something about money she owes him. Or now I'm like, oh, this is moments from getting away from everybody. So he's now looking at me, and my car's like really close. So I go back to the car, and I got an HK P7 M13 9mm in my glove box. I put that in my waistband. I come back in the house, and I said, all right, whatever's going on, let's just call it quits. She's coming with me now. So we get back to the condo. She falls asleep on the couch. I let her rest for a couple hours. The next morning, you know, I'm giving her some juice, and, you know, a snack or whatever, trying to be hospitable. You know, I really like this girl. She says, if you don't mind, I'm starting to jones a little bit, and I kind of need to just get back up on my shit, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, sure, whatever. She pulls out her pipe and loads it up and takes a big hit. And just lays back on the couch like she's inside the best moment of all time. I'm a little curious. I'm a little bit curious. You know, I've done a lot of cocaine up to that point, just not in that form. She says, you know, I don't want to talk you into anything, but if you're curious, I think you might really enjoy this. And I said, I don't know, man. It's like, I'm trying to, I got a lot of shit coming up. At that point, she's feeling the sexual charge from her hit, so she's starting to undress, and she's, you know, almost completely naked at this point. So she says, well, let me combo this up for you. Let me do something for you while you're doing this. How do I present this with any class? We're past that, yeah. She decides that giving me a blowjob while I'm taking my first hit of crack is going to be an experience. And so it was indescribable. It took me to a place in my brain and in my body and what she was doing, and it all made sense on a level that I was really excited to finally embrace, but in that same breath, in that same experience, deathly afraid of how far this could get away from me, and I was aware of that. In the moment. In the moment, yeah. The duality of those two conflicting forces, and I was banging 7-gram rocks and finishing them, was something that to this day, just were peerless, you know? I got kind of a little shaky telling that. Yeah. Not like I'm a fucking sissy and I got shaken up by my own story, but I could feel some of that shit coming back up. Sadly, she died. She died, yeah, she OD'd on that shit. Yeah, I think like shortly before, right after her 30th birthday, you know, it was just such a loss. Such a waste.
That's the thing that you just wish I'd never done before.
Yeah, if I could, if I could just kind of part that one out or just erase it, just take it completely out of the equation. Yeah, I think it would have, I probably would have avoided some some pretty awful situations, you know. The party was over. I just didn't know it yet. I tried everything. Why not try shooting up cocaine? It felt cinematic. It felt dangerous. It felt, you know, like it had to be such a secret. I drew it up, just like, you know, Tarantino taught so many of us. I had a Japanese tattoo that was the colors of war. Black and red. And wow, things changed so quickly. It's as though I was suddenly falling forward and I could hear all the blood in my body rushing as though I had both ears covered with seashells at the beach. My legs are shaking so badly that I'm taking these 2-inch, like, I don't know, fucking Joe Biden steps, right? My bodyguard Zip was still on the premises, and I said, you gotta call 911 because this is beyond both of us.
He was admitted to Los Robles Regional Medical Center at 5:30 in the morning, accompanied by his father.
Rumors ran rampant that the younger Sheen had a stroke and died. One reason why his father wanted to set the record straight.
And the very first thing I want to assure you of is that my son, Charlie Sheen, is very much alive. I was kind of in and out, sedated, you know, and so he was doing all that without my knowledge. My son was admitted here yesterday as a result of a drug overdose. I just felt like it dumped a bunch of gas on the fire. We are in the stages right now of recovery. I had a huge resentment about that. I said, just give me a little bit of space and mind your own fucking business. I can get a handle on this.
We're gonna have it out, you and me. Right now, son.
Dad is so freaking frustrated, thinking he and I were coming to fisticuffs, right? So he took out his teeth because he didn't want to damage them. Somebody there has, hey, Martin, hold on. Violence is not the answer. Everybody was super frustrated. The time expired that they could hold me legally. I said to Zip, get me to the condo. Yeah, I wanted to stay high. It is my hope that he will accept recovery and become free. Do anything you can to get between drugs and your kids. It's not an easy moment in our lives, but it is a very important one, a very necessary one.
After Charlie Sheen skipped the drug rehab center, Sheen left with his friends over the weekend to go partying.
You know, the addiction has gotten to a point where I'm scared at this point.
I'm asking all of his friends and fans to pray for him. We're up 3-4 days, and I didn't want the party to end. And the phone rings. There's a warrant for your arrest. The marshals are en route.
Sheen's father, actor Marcus Sheen, asked California police to make the arrest to help his son overcome his drug problem.
I didn't have a plan. I didn't know how long I could push this thing. I think maybe then it was perhaps considering Mexico. But meanwhile, Dad's running around doing all he can. I want to get out of the way of this thing so that a healing can occur. 3 words. I love you. That was his parenting style. Fear is useless. Faith is necessary. Love is everything. We wound up just a little pit stop at Slash's house. He said, dude, I don't know that I've seen anyone before in this kind of shape. This is Slash, right? GNR, rock god. The life he's led. And he said, no, dude, you're out of options. You got to get to rehab. You got to save yourself. And coming from him, the way he presented it was like, whoa. Message delivered.
Dad, I'm going to jail. You know it. It's the best thing that could have happened to you.
And under the current circumstances, in light of what I perceive to be his ingestion of controlled substances, he needs to be in a rehabilitation program.
hearing about certain things on the news. It was out there. You know, it caught up with his life at that point.
I was definitely concerned. I would try to talk to people around him, to see how he was doing, where he was at. But I wanted him to get better and to be safe. And thank God for his family, that his father, and just stuck with him.
They take me from the courthouse, they deliver me to rehab, and they sedate me heavily. The equivalent of, let's put the elephant to sleep for a week size dose, But man, there was a guy watching me sleep, and how he tells the story, it was like Michael Myers in the background. Just waking right up and kind of taking in my surroundings. I said, I need some air. I gotta take a walk. And I managed to get a hold of my trusty limo driver, Dylan. I'm like, my chariot has arrived. Behind us, it's just cherry top. It's hard to have that much power out in the world and then have it taken away in a flash. They got me medicated pretty severely. They wean you off the meds that they put you on. I'm on like day 11, and it's the first day I'm off everything, and I start to fucking panic. Those were the most difficult moments to navigate, kind of having to accept that the party was over. So I get a hold of my bodyguard, Zip. And Zip goes through my condo and rakes everything out of it, sticks it in a bag. In one of the quietest nights I've ever existed in, this bag comes like skittering through the night air so fucking loud you couldn't believe it. And this thing hits the mud. The sober gods were like, all right, man, you're gonna get a little bit of shit on you for this one. I have one hit, it's not great, nothing at that point is great. And I remember just kind of sitting in the room, just staring at the flipping ceiling, this beige concrete ceiling. There was no high left. Yeah, I get a knock on my door, and I knew that was coming, and I had this Dick Tracy fedora that I've been wearing around town. And they were like, where's the dope? So I basically just take my hat off and give him the dope. And I said to him, I have but one request. There was a crucial Game 6, Jazz Bulls. And I said, all I really want to do is be able to sit down and watch that freaking game.
Y'all ready for Air Jordan?
Air who? He said, okay, all right, that's actually a good sign. I'm encouraged that you're still seeking an interest in something that grounded.
Inside of car below the Dublin. Jordan knocks it away from him. Jordan's got it. The Bulls can win it right here.
And I did. I watched that game. And he hit the shot. He stayed the course and I didn't. I knew after that, that game was gonna be my new sobriety date. Things were gonna be fucking different. Yeah, a lot different. I have no idea how badly this could blow up. I'm doing all right. Every time the bell rings, you gotta take a shot. Why? Because the bell rings. Untreated crazy over time doesn't get better, it gets fucking worse.
Let's talk turkey. talk about truth, there's a person's truth, and then there's a drug's truth, right? Those are very different things. For a while, the country was transfixed when all of the chaos happened over the 2.5 Men period that led to the Tiger Blood era and all of that. You know, he's in the fight of his life here, right? And he was not sober. And then, you know, he started to smell the fumes of some shit that was going on. But now, I think, to have that same gifted person being able to talk directly to us sober, the only thing I know or feel myself very strongly is if you ask Charlie what did he do this, he's going to tell you the truth.
It's a good day to be alive. I've been able to re-embrace life through this program. I want to thank my family for their support, my friends. I want to thank my fans for all their support, their letters, kind words. And the next time we do this will be at a premiere.
He was in rehab, right? And he's like, gives me a call. He's like, hey, they're letting us out. So, of course, you know what he wanted to do? He wanted to go to the baseball field. Who brings him to the baseball field from rehab was Martin. As we arrived, there's a game going on at the field. It's like a Sunday league game. Of course, I'm egging them on to let Charlie play in the game, right? And then finally, they see who it is. Oh, yeah, of course he can play. And this is one of the best moments. My man gets up during the game. He hits a home run in front of his dad, just leaving rehab. That does not happen. I could not believe that actually happened, man. I wish I had the ball, but
it's nice to have a second shot, you know, second chance. And they say that success tasted the second time around is so much sweeter, and I plan on tasting that. The only parts that were being offered to me coming out of rehab were forgettable supporting shit. I was looking for structure. A 9-to-5 job. And I was looking for consistency, and I was looking for something that just felt like it would present its own rhythm, that I could just naturally kind of slide into. You know, I'd grown up on sitcom television and a huge fan of it. And always drawn to it as a medium that presented scenarios in a way that were digestible.
Okay, this is the most romantic disease I've ever had.
But felt harmless because of all the humor, you know, so you could still come away with it touching some part of you, but without feeling like, you know, you had to dig through, you know, to such a depth to find it. And I got the call.
Let's start looking into alternative dump sites, all right? Vacant lots, barges, New Jersey.
They're shutting down Spin City because of Mike's health.
Did you know of all the brain disorders, Parkinson's is the one that scientists believe may be closest to a cure. Yet we still need funding.
And they're thinking, would you be open to stepping in? No, those aren't just big shoes to fill. Those are like stepping into the boots of the fucking Jolly Green Giant.
What did you say your last name was again?
Whoa, let's not rush things. And they built in a backstory that's pretty cool and pretty fucking funny that I was the guy showing up that had a few skeletons, you know? And that was cool because they were tying into us actually finally, me being in on the joke about all the shit that everybody had read about and heard about.
So, this is what it's like to be the sober one.
I wonder I was so unproductive in the 90s. It's a good feeling for me because during Spin, West Wing was going on, right? So Dad would come to the condo on Tuesday nights, I think, but we were able to watch Spin and then watch his episode. And the ratings the next day, West Wing destroyed us.
I'm really nervous and excited, and I'm happy to be here.
And then I got nominated for a Globe.
Not bad. You remember what I taught you?
Is that the first major award that you won throughout your career?
It's the only one.
The only one, yeah.
That's it, yeah.
I've never been invited before, and I'm with my lovely fiance, Denise.
Hi, I'm Denise Fisher. Charlie Sheen, Spin City.
Denise, you were right. My lovely fiance had a dream I was going to win.
I know this girl named Denise. She makes me weak at the knees. She holds me. Won't you tell me, do you love me to
I feel like so many people are going to be surprised that you would be in this movie. But why are you here?
There's a lot of stuff that I know and I'm privy to that, and Charlie knows that I am. I want to be honest, peel the layers and be honest, because otherwise, this movie is going to be a fluffy, glossed over, sugar-coated piece of shit. My dad brought my sister and I to see Platoon when I was a teenager because my father's a Vietnam vet. And no offense, my dad should have brought us to see like a movie with girls and makeup and stuff. He brings his daughters to see Platoon. And I said to my dad, would you ever thought that bringing me and Nellie to go see Platoon, that I would marry that fucking guy? Right?
I met Denise on a film set. It's kind of a forgettable film called Good Advice.
So we can enjoy the life we deserve and more.
It's an instant fantasy. Yeah, I mean, she was like, the hottest woman alive at the time.
She was like beating around the bush and was shy. And I was just like, spit it out. Do you want to go out to dinner or what? And then I think he got nervous about that. That's the thing that people would be very surprised by. Charlie can be very shy. Then he told me about this game.
Are you a baseball fan? He was like, nah, not so much. I said, you know what Barry Bonds is? He was like, I've heard of him. I said, well, he's on this epic record-chasing run right now. And that the night you want to get together, he's going to be in Houston sitting on number 69. She's like, okay, what does any of that mean? All it means is I can't miss this game. If you want to come over, we'll get some takeout.
I didn't want to be the reason why he missed that game. He didn't want to cancel our evening together, which I thought was very sweet. And so, against what my dad advised me going over there, I still went over to Charlie Sheen's house and watched the game with him. We microwaved our plastic meals. I brought mine that I had delivered for my delivery service. He had his. He was on the Zone diet. I was on a different one. It was very romantic.
And we're watching the game, and like that entire season, I think he probably walked his first two at-bats. And I remember it was later in the game, might have been 7th or 8th inning. The pitcher made a mistake. He threw a strike.
69 home runs for Barry Bonds. The 1-1. Number 70 for Bonds. Over the right center field bullpen of the Houston Astros.
I think we both kind of saw that as maybe a sign of something. And so the game ends, and we had a nice time together. I walked up to the doors at my condo in Westwood, and I said, well, excellent, cool, let's do this again sometime soon. No pressure.
He had a calmness about him, and he seemed very grounded.
I was not making that first move. A little bit old-fashioned that way, you know?
He wasn't the guy that people read about. He was very different.
Especially sober, you're still trying to, figure out, how your body moves through space, And she starts to turn away, and then she grabs the back of my head and just pulls me into a kiss, Yeah, I was on.
I didn't have sex with him that night.
Well, what would you say if I told you I'd leave you if you didn't love me?
There was just such a connection with he and I.
When Denise and Charlie were married, they both seemed so very happy. I said, oh, he's going to be together with this woman for the rest of his life.
It's all there. It's all there, and the bells are ringing.
My first guest, of course, stars in the hit sitcom Spin City, which will air its hour-long season finale next Wednesday on ABC. Please welcome Charlie Sheen.
In that moment, life's pretty great. Then we got the call. Spin City. Cancel.
Did you take that personally?
A little bit. Yeah. We decided we're going to parlay that into putting the word out that I'm going to continue in this space and I want to have my pick of the litter. And I get a call. Chuck Lorre wants to sit down with you.
You have somehow hit the sweet spot. I think you've created 2/3 of the television shows on the air.
I'm very sorry. The idea for 2.5 Men involved two brothers, one of which was a Job character, the biblical Job. He was a hard-working good man to which endless shit happened. One of which was a Dionysian character, a hard-partying kind of guy. He was the god of merriment, wine, and sex and whatnot. And when my partner on this project and I went to CBS to pitch the idea for 2.5 Men, I explained the character of one of the brothers as a Charlie Sheen type character. To which she said, "Can you get him?"
Oh, is she staying over? Because I may have parked behind her. I remember our first shoot. He sort of took me aside and said, I want you to know, I know there's a lot of stories about me. I've been sober for 2 years, and it's incredibly important to me to be faithful to that. And I'm really trying to change my life. And I thought it was really interesting that he felt the need to express that to me. He felt the need to say, I'm going to be serious about this. Don't be worried.
Sometimes in the middle of the day, for no reason at all, I like to make myself a big pitcher of margaritas. Take a nap out on the Sunday.
Charlie Sheen is an icon of decadence. I mean, just say his name and everybody knows what that means. So everybody expects this Lothario guy, this guy who's got the quip handy, he could party all night, show up an hour late, breeze through makeup, saying hello to everybody, who's always going to be the cool guy in the room. But you start to realize, oh, okay, there's a lot going on there that he's covering. Charlie's actually this mass of fears. Once I understood that, I understood a lot more about Charlie. But he goes in and out of being able to have a healthy way of dealing with that, and then an incredibly destructive way of dealing with that, which is, you know, the drugs and the partying.
At the risk of dating myself, there was a Dean Martin quality, effortlessness. He played a guy who was inebriated with great class, which Charlie did as well. I think Charlie made what otherwise would be a disreputable character lovable.
Charlie's angel. That's Charlie Sheen's brilliance. That's his comedy chops. That's his acting skills.
Let's have a look.
Hey, in my defense, it's a little cold in here. I thought he was always going to maybe be more of a comedic guy because he had that natural ability that you can't teach someone. He had that. And he would love to have that last line before he walked out of the room.
You know, I didn't know how that television world worked, but I knew it was a lot of work.
This is a sport, John. You're the only one telling it's about scotch and cigars.
And even though I knew his humor, the way he was able to own the medium and do it where he's leading a show, he's leading the comic timing with very good assist plays. I guess I was surprised and delighted by it.
You'll have to forgive my brother. He thinks with his penis, and his penis isn't very bright.
That's true. Anybody who knows me will confirm that.
This didn't build. There was an audience for it almost immediately.
Hands off my wife.
Obviously, it was a huge hit right away.
Yeah, we kind of killed it out of the gate. And I remember watching football that last Sunday before we hit the air. We were every other commercial. They were pumping us. Yeah.
It's difficult to sort of temper your confidence because it all feels so easy. It's funny. This is funny. You know, it's easy to be funny. Everybody loves us. And when it feels that easy, it's easy to sort of get lulled into this sense that this is always going to be this easy.
They brought the idea to me, how do you feel about having Denise on the show as a romantic interest? And I'm like, cool. It's the easiest way not to get yelled at when you get home about kissing a girl.
Come to Mama bumps me there. Can we make it come to Catholic school, bro?
Yes, Monsignor.
Hallelujah.
Denise, she struck me as somebody who was just way more practical than Charlie. She's the anchor he needs in his life.
Oh, look at what a good puppy you made.
There needed to be a baby in the scene, and we had Sam. She must have been a couple months old, and she was cooing at the time. And the strangest thing happened where she didn't make a peep during our dialogue. And Chuck pointed this out when he was in post with that episode, that he said, your daughter inherited your timing because she didn't speak over a single, not just a line, a single word between you and her mom.
Did you throw this away?
Sure.
I could sense there were things that he was just never going to be that suburban, be more of just a regular married guy. I felt like it might be, you know, fighting against the tide.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
At one point, Denise showed up unexpected, and I get this frantic knock on my door, and it's Charlie. I opened the door, and I was like, hey, what's up? And he's like looking around frantically. I mean, the guiltiest look around. I mean, it's like a cliche. And he said, hey, man, can you hold this for me? It's a brown paper bag. And I'm like, what is it? You know, I'm not going to hold it. Is it legal? What? And he said, no, it's legal. It's legal. I was like, oh, okay. So I put it in my dressing room, and I closed the door. And the bag is just sitting there, looming. And I was like, what could possibly be so embarrassing that Charlie Sheen doesn't want his wife to see it? So finally, I couldn't help it, and I looked in the bag. It was legal. It was barely legal. The porn magazine.
How? How do I push you away?
But I felt really bad that Charlie's relationship with Denise was going south.
You can't commit.
Hey, I can commit.
Oh, yeah? Prove it.
As soon as the show started getting really successful, I think the pressure of that changed him. It was almost like he was sabotaging the success and sabotaging our family. When things started to go good, I felt like things were being sabotaged.
Just try one of these. It'll relax you. Oh, perfect. Charlie, you can't just pop a pill without knowing what it is. She just severed this. Thanks, Mom. Gotta go.
I was feeling squirrely, you know, and I was looking for anything that could be justified but not completely derail what I was trying to do. And pills showed up as the answer, so I thought. And
You say pills, what are we talking?
hydrocodone, you know, like a Norco or a Vicodin. It always starts with a doctor, and it's usually for some type of pain somewhere in your body that you could probably navigate with just, you know, Advil and ice.
Did you know yourself that you were an addict and that you were potentially going down this road, or how did you process? You didn't think about that.
No, I thought about it, but I negotiated the hell out of it with myself, you know. Yeah, okay, that thing went a little far, but maybe if I just make these few changes here, and I think it can be much more manageable, you know. And that's the fiction that we start to embrace as reality.
You can see the soulless emptiness in that shark's eyes. 2.5 men. You can see the soulless emptiness in Charlie Sheen's eyes.
Sadly, the pills, they do create a lot of just irrational anger.
When it started to change, it was quick. I remember reaching out to his sponsor and saying I was concerned, but people in his circle were like, it's your hormones, your postpartum. Anytime I don't behave the way you want me to, you think it's hormonal.
Every time, but you gotta admit, there is a pattern.
I was like, no, there's something fucking wrong. That's when I started to see that people in his life were trying to, I felt, kind of pit us against each other, even though we were married and we had a kid and another one, a baby on the way. And that was very difficult for me. And I'm not just this quiet wife. I'm a strong woman, and something is not right.
Sheen versus Richards on top NG. A California judge ordering Charlie Sheen to keep at least 300 feet away from his estranged wife, Denise Richards.
Yeah, I had the snap aggression because you're not mad at the person. You're mad at the fact that the second dose you had to take just to get right, just to feel kind of normal, didn't give you the pizzazz or the bump that the first 2 or 3 gave you. And so you spend the whole day, night, weekend, whatever, just chasing that first warm jets, like in an invisible jacuzzi, or just warm jets, you know.
He got very kind of aggressive.
What she claims happened behind closed doors is remarkable. The most explosive charge, Richard says Sheen threatened her life.
I mean, what I went through, what he did put me through, I don't know how I'm here, to be honest. And I think the only way through tragedy, what I was going through, was having a fucking sense of humor about it, because it was so bad. It was so bad. So, and we can joke around like stupid shit. I know the outside people would think we're crazy, making fun. Oh yeah, remember when he took a baseball bat to all the TVs and shit like that, or whatever. And we talk. It's like, it sounds horrible and very dark, but for us, that was the life getting through. I think that if I wasn't a strong person, I would have gone down a very dark road just to deal with all this shit. It was a lot.
I made it a lot more difficult than it needed to be, you know? And I own that. And I feel awful about that to this day.
You think you really even cared about the kids? The video's
This
out
is
there.
for publicity. No, no one wants to be done. This isn't for publicity. This is embarrassing and humiliating, and it's for my kids.
At that time, Denise and Charlie, he had 2 daughters. I said, if he's getting a divorce, it probably had to do with him being back on something.
Denise and Charlie, it was like unbelievable. But now, what's unbelievable is how ugly and nasty the divorce battle between Denise Richards and Charlie Sheen has become.
Because of the problems Denise and I had when Lola was born, I didn't have a chance to, in her early part of her life, to really bond with her.
I always wanted him to be sober growing up, just because you can't really have a real relationship with someone who is going through addiction. It's really hard because they're not in the right frame of mind, and they can't really talk to you the way that they would want to talk to you. So, yeah, I really was never really close with my dad when I was younger. I was always the one who was told less, I think because they wanted to protect me.
I did want us to just pretend like everything was fine in front of the kids. It's not their fault we got divorced. They didn't ask to be born into a broken family. They didn't ask to be born into a family that is super public and all this shit. Sorry. No, I don't care if they record. It's okay. No, they should record.
No, but
No, they should. You're doing a fucking docuseries. They should. It's fine. I don't care. Because it's true. You're gonna get the truth. Get the fucking truth. The truth is I feel like my life with Charlie is 3 stages. It's the time I met him and married him, then my divorce, and then the aftermath of it. You know, I'm starting to get so fucking emotional about it because it was a lot, and I've had to fucking hold it together. Like this? Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Oh, you know what I remember him from too, being young? Oh, he was the hot football stud, Lucas?
Yeah.
Because he was just the hot. Because I loved Dirty Dancing. I was a dancer growing up, so of course I remember him from that.
Just to make sure we're clear, he wasn't in Dirty Dancing.
Oh my goodness. So I think they literally had just gotten divorced, and then that's when I met him.
She showed up like a lighthouse in a frickin' storm. It was at a party at a friend's house. We talked, just, spent an hour together just to casually at that party, and found out she was 5 years sober. And I got her number, and we talked a few days later. Then I went to her house, and we hung out, said goodnight. It was all very old-fashioned, I just dug her spirit, man. I dug her light. I dug her energy.
When Charlie got remarried to Brooke, I was not able to be there because I was on a movie, so my wife went. And my wife called me afterwards and said, "Oh my God, I have concerns," is what my wife said. She said, "Okay, I just want to tell you the toast that Martin Sheen made at the wedding." And I said, "Okay," I braced myself. And he apparently stood up, said, "I hope you two know what you're doing," and sat back down. That was the entirety of Martin Sheen's toast at Charlie Sheen's wedding.
Brooke is from Palm Beach. And I told the parents, don't let your daughter marry him. I think he's wonderful, but he's a disaster. Don't let your daughter marry him.
You know how one thing leads to the next thing, and marriage and children. When the boys were born, they both had these heart problems, and they couldn't get the show to shut down. So I was basically sleeping at the hospital and trying to learn my dialogue there, and going and checking on them all hours of the night, and then trying to show up for rehearsals and run-throughs, and on the phone with Brooke in between every take, and just really generating a ton of resentment that the show still mattered that much when the stars' kids at birth were in tremendous peril. I mean, the kids are fine. It was a temporary thing, and they got through it, and they're tough as nails. But yeah, at the time, it was scary, man. I'm not placing any blame. I'm just, trying to trace kind of the way things developed or unraveled or both. I remember the night that 9 years of no crack came to a tumbling, spectacular close. She's in the bathroom with this girl, and I can hear him doing blow. And I start banging on the door, and they're like, "What do you want? Don't be a party pooper." And I said, "If you're going to do this shit in my house, you need to stop wasting it. And you need to do it properly. Let me show you how to cook this shit up." And it was on.
Imagine watching me on mute the whole time, you fucking goofies. You stupid bitches. You know, imagine y'all watching me the whole time when I've been asleep, you stupid freakazoids. That's why I say I'ma stay on mute all day. Man. I ain't ate or nothing. Y'all watching me. I'm staying on mute the whole day. Fuck you talking about? You goofy troops. You goofy dumb fucks. You goofy retardos. Stupid weirdos. Ain't no Team Doe. Cause Team Doe wouldn't let somebody struggle and they think, bro, get up out of here, nigga. It's Team Jack, nigga. Suck my thing from the back. Yeah, now y'all stuck. I don't give a damn. They're gonna be like this every day. Ain't no positive comments. So all the comments is shut down, nigga. You'll have to pay to comment. That's on my daddy. You stupid fucks. You stupid weirdos. It's over with for you, nigga. It's over with for you, nigga. Fuck you thought. Retarded ass bitches been watching me the whole time on mute. That's exactly how I'm gonna do it, you dumb fuck. I don't need no love, you dumb weirdos. I got it. Now you're gonna be on mute every fucking day. Stupid bitch.
Me kicking your ass. You're not gonna fight. I'm gonna do that. You're not gonna do it. I seen you run already, Charlamagne. It was what it is for. No, what it was is you were being a bully to little Kim and didn't know she had goons and they beat the shit out of you. You almost hit a box Chevy. That had nothing to do with little Kim. It had nothing to do with little Kim. Yes, it did. That's how I know you won't even take it. You guys are feminine. You don't represent the masculine man. That's all I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? And your chest thick as shit. Your eyes are golly, them motherfuckers crispy. Come on, man. So come on, can I say something? Go ahead. Say what's on your heart. Cameron, I don't know when we was like this, but you're not a boss anymore. You work for me. I own the rights now. You don't own that little ass mind, that sunk in face, them dumb ass eyes, them motherfucking porcelain chiclet teeth, dumb ass pencil neck, stupid thin ass chest, dumb ass flamingo legs. And you like that motherfucking skeleton off the Nightmare Before Christmas, bitch. And then look at Mace, fat ass on the stuff and always be like, them girl bastards on. You like you getting force fed, you motherfucking bitch. And you fake skinny, that fat motherfucker. Fuck you. Took them people money out that church, you bitch. You got them girl glasses on too, Dan. But I'm a boss. And you in here being a chatty patty talking about other men. I'm not being a chatty patty. Yeah, you acting like I'm talking about 50 Cent. Sit up here and lost all that weight again for this new movie playing ball walk on Street Fighter, which ain't nobody gonna watch. This motherfucker has 58, and this motherfucker already got that movie, everything that falls apart and lost 52 pounds. And with the motherfucking Tubi, he's a bitch. I ain't going for me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you guys up here just chatty patty, and you guys are not bosses. Man, you doing that? This what you doing? You on your period day? No, I'm not on my period. But I'm just trying to tell you, your eyes, period, point blank,
Okay, man.
That's all I'm trying to tell you, Charlamagne.
Yeah, man.
And you built up like a diet. That's all I'm saying. You're not a boss, Charlamagne.
Okay, that's fine.
I know that's fine.
You got that Russell Simmons suit on.
No, Russell Simmons can't see a picture, baby. What are you talking about? Russell Simmons motherfucker be like trying to do all this shit out in that other country.
Yeah.
No, come on back over here, motherfucker. We know you did. Come on, you're not a boss.
Okay.
That's all I'm trying to tell you, man. I'll smack the shit out of you,
You
Charlamagne.
just made me, I'm gonna kick your ass all over that studio.
You're not gonna do nothing but call them picklettes.
That too.
Come on, I'm finna get out of here.
You do that, man.
I'm finna get out of here because this type of shit y'all doing around is gonna make me fuck.
You gotta tell it back in your head.
Don't worry about that. You've been a chatty patty. Hey, DJ Envy. Good luck on that raid. How that posse scheme.
Hey, he just mad because he is dead. He wants somebody in there with him.
No, he know albino pig.
He just mad. Hey, clean that shit up, Jay.
I ain't cleaning shit up.
You get up out of here.
That's hilarious. Alright, girl. Hey. You got that lace front from Tamu too. Hey, the other girl. You got like a fat rat with a motherfucking Tupac suit on.
Hey, you dress like a pastor nobody like. You dress like a broke pastor. That's that gas here, buddy. We out. It's the Breakfast Club. Get up out of here. Harry, we just have to agree or disagree.
Right. But see, like I try to tell you, Brad, you know what I'm saying? I'm not being biased. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying, as a man, I love him. But as a musician of hip-hop, and as an actor, Ice Cube does nothing for you.
So you ain't like today was a good day?
Yeah.
Come on, Chris. Next Friday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just being real, man. Like, I have to say, today was a good day. No fucking from the dog. No small. And Bumba cooking breakfast with no call. Garbage.
Come on, Harry.
That's garbage.
What about the new movie you just made?
The new movie? They got a 0 on Rotten Apples?
Yeah.
Garbage. Dumpster juice, son. I'm telling you, come on, B. When does the man Ice Cube and the actor Ice Cube separates? He's on the screen yelling at his son. My son! Whoa! Go left! No! What you do that for? Use a hoe! What's up? Like, that's garbage.
You get a little biased. You made a little East Coast bias there, Harry.
Nah, I'm not biased, though. I'm from the East Coast, but all my life I've been living on the West Coast, B. You see my eyes?
I see your eyes. It's pretty bad. Like, what? There's a Zorro, man?
Come on, Brad. Come on. You already be diggity doing in the culture. Don't do that, Brad.
Okay, all right.
You know I got a lot of Archibonka now looking at.
Okay.
But like I was trying to tell you back with Ice Cube, as a man, as the big three, I love him. But he does nothing for me. And he has no swagger.
You don't think Ice Cube?
No,
that's
you
nice.
see the way Ice Cube dress.
Come
on, he dressed like a truck driver that gets no loads. He has no swagger.
I look at how you dress too, Eric. You just not well put yourself, man.
Oh, they just, come on, you ain't got no swagger.
Come on, Eric. I've been seeing like blogs and said is some behind the scenes work going on we don't know about?
No, you know TMZ is gonna be sensitive Sally's just like anything else. 50 Cent and I is bygones be bygones. 50 Cent, the rapper, Get Rich or Die Trying, vintage.
Oh, classic.
You know what I'm saying? The movie, classic. You know what I'm saying? Anything after that, garbage.
Garbage?
Garbage.
No, I can't say that with you, Aries. What about his movies?
I just said Get Rich or Die Trying, but anything after that is garbage. Now let me ask you this, Vlad.
All right.
Not being biased.
Okay.
Now, what's the difference between 50 Cent the rapper and 50 Cent the actress?
A swole stud and a fat stud? Like that shit?
Yes. I'm 50 Cent. I'm a computer Cent.
Come on,
I'm
Eric.
a computer. I'm a streamer.
You wasted your comment to say that?
Come on, Eric.
I'm Playboy Cartel. I'm a computer Cent. That's the only thing about 50 Cent. Garbage. Come on, wait, okay. Did you just see the difference between the rapper 50 Cent and the actor, or you just seen 50 Cent?
I guess I get it.
I'm a computer Cent.
Bring Daniel Cabrita, I can bring Daniel Cabrita. You're a motherfucking idiot, because I can bring Daniel Cabrita because I'm a Cabrita thing. I went to job corps. Garbage. That motherfucking rabbit, garbage. Come on, big chest ass bitch. Be picking with everybody. He garbage, man. Look at all that weight loss. That's swagger. This motherfucker lost 159 pounds just for this movie to go to 2. That's swagger. I could never do that. I could never do it. That's swagger. Baby, that's swagger.
When those stocks get done, and then we'll have something to work with then.
Right.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You know you always been good at stocks.
Yeah.
You told me about stocks.
I did.
The money that you give me, I buy stocks. Yeah. That's what you stupid motherfuckers don't know about me. I buy stocks.
We talked about that.
I should be buying some Andy, but I'm not going to do that.
You should, and I know a guy you would go to.
Proceed.
Okay, that's all I got.
Can I say something, Black?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You know, this just been chapping my ass every night I get off stage. You see what I'm saying? Where's the camera at?
Right here.
Okay. Let me say this. You big, fat, funky, nasty, sour, fat, funky, sour, nasty, fat, funky, nasty, sour, fat, funky ass bitch. I'm gonna tell you, quit saying my name.
Who are you talking about?
Faison Love.
Oh, you talking about the word?
Yeah, I'm talking about looking like a well-dressed Mucinex man.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
You can't help yourself. I told you. It just proves you can't help yourself. This is why the comments are gonna stay off. Nothing but 5 weirdo kids and men. I told y'all. So you're doing it to yourself. You're doing it to yourself. And that's why you're gonna be mad every day that I'm gonna do the same thing. So again, this is another thing that's gonna prove what I know. I don't never ask you niggas to watch me. I don't care about what you niggas say, bro. I really don't. I'm telling you, this is hilarious. You're proving my point. You're proving my point that I already knew. You waited and watched to put a weirdo comment that's just gonna get deleted, and you just gonna sit there and look stupid. I stand on what I've said the whole time. You weirdos are weird. I like coochie, so every time you come in and do that, I literally laugh because it's what I want you to do. It's why I tell you I'm going to continue to expose you and make you embarrassed. I'm going to smoke this blunt and put the comments back off. I have no problem blocking every day, all day. Because like I said, I would never want nobody with AIDS or herpes to watch me. I've been telling you this and you still haven't learned that you will every day lose. But okay, we could do this every day because you're a freaking loser. Come on, put that comment. I'm ready, bro. I am ready. I put this on everything I love. Come on. Come on, you stupid weirdo that had to subscribe to chat. You're a fucking weirdo.
And win sometimes. You see what I'm saying? That ass wants to be like a penguin. That ass like a penguin. You want to sit here and try to tell me I'm Ricky the Raccoon. That's like calling the kettle, motherfucker. Your pot burnt too.
Yeah, no, for sure. I asked him when he came in, was that a mask he had on his
You thought it was Zorro?
Yeah, I thought it was Zorro.
Oh, you thought it was you throw, R. Kelly mask?
Both.
Both.
Yeah,
I thought it was Sandra Bullock, Bird Box.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Your shit is burnt Bishop too.
No.
Motherfuckers trying to talk about it. Your shit sizzling Suzanne too.
No, he was definitely Billy Blanks now. Look, yeah.
On everything. I ain't know little Bill was gonna grow up and be a chubby bitch.
No, for sure. He was rubbing his tongue the same way you doing.
He did?
Yeah, just like that.
But he got an Audi though. Yeah, he got a hernia on his shit.
Oh, yeah.
I got a regular name.
No,
he got a hernia on his shit.
He does.
And you let him get on here and talk crazy.
Fart right in your face. Just fart right in your face.
Chick with teeth like a motherfucking jack
How y'all be thinking this is?
No, he does.
64,800 people. Almost at 65. Stupid freaks.
That is my friend.
That is your guy.
That is my friend. So I can't trust.
Keep the light on, boss. They little mouth down this can't be boss. Dude up Green Mound now, looking at it.
Come on, Harry. Oh, you got a Bulls hat, Chicago hat on.
I'm the Bodega.
Oh, not in New York.
But anyway, like I was saying though, man, that's what I had to say with him. Like, just stop, keep my name out your mouth. And let me say this to you. If you ever think you can immediately go against me, that ass Carl Winslow looking motherfucker, I'll burn you.
That's all? That's all you gotta say, Aaron?
That's it. It's better than that door over to keep on. Let that motherfucker thrive like a what the no, fuck this foul ass, bro. We ain't built the life.
Y'all definitely built the life.
I ain't never built my big boy love. I'm gonna get up out of here.
All right, Aaron, man.
How you say you stay here?
For what? Stay outside. Now, I'm going to tell you just like this, Aaron. If you catch anybody
What the
in the
hell? See?
airport, they might
You see, look. Okay, look, let me tell you something. See? You're mad because I told you before. This is why you got blocked before. I told you, Tink. So this is what I told you, bro. You're a weirdo. I told you. You're so stupid. Him too. Him too. Both of y'all exposed yourself. He know he a bitch called real life. And Tink, I told you before why you got blocked. And you try to say, why you blocked me? When you said that, bro, nothing was weird about that fart. It's a fart. When you said that, that exposed what you are, a weird ass nigga. I'm telling you. Why did you do that? So now, when tomorrow you try to say, bro, why'd you? Watch, I'm going to do this to your face. You feel me? Wet that. Wet that. How stupid are you? You dumb fuck. I'm telling y'all, y'all are the doofiest, stupidest people I've ever seen. And I love that you expose yourself every time. I mean, it's the funniest shit to me. Who else want to get pooted on? You dumb weirdos.
You see what I did to that motherfucker the last time I got airport?
What happened? I saw you got a couple people in this thing.
Yeah, but I'm still going to the goddamn register.
Can you sue something?
I did.
All right, you get up out of here.
I'm sorry.
All right, yeah, please.
Make sure you do the entry to the alphabet. Make sure you do the alpha part.
All right. Don't walk past there, stink.
I didn't say about your interview there, stink.
Now,
you got this dumb ass wide, double wide bomb show.
That's Eric Spears, y'all. It ain't Blade.
Like I told you, Shannon, when you allow me on your show, I was going to unleash the thunder.
Man, you crazy, Cat.
Yeah. This will be a highest-rated show forever.
We gonna see.
Yeah.
All right, moving along.
Let's move forward.
Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey. You talking about the man that's been unanimously picked to be the forefront of the Million Man March. You talking about the man that's been unanimously picked to be the relationship guru. Or are you talking about the man that like the Mr. Potato Head disguised with the missing pieces? It's only two Steve Harveys I know, sir. Tell me which one you're talking about.
Yeah, what's your issue with Steve Harvey, Cat?
No. There's no issues with Steve Harvey and I. Besides him being a fat Faison liar.
Come on, Cat.
I'll take a shot.
Come on, Cat. Take a shot, man. Faison Love get it straight too. What's the issue?
The man is a lifestyle jacker. He said he was homeless. That's my story. I'm the one that was homeless. I'm the one that wore one pair of drawers all year. I'm the one that had to wear a onesie under all my outfits that snapped at the nuts part. Not him. In over 23 years, sir, he has been wearing a Atlanta man wig on top of his head, sir. And I can tell you right now, If any man can tell me that he been getting a haircut every day, but under that goddamn wig, he look like a monk, I can't trust him, sir.
Okay.
No, I can't.
Okay.
Can you trust him?
Yeah.
I can't trust a man like that, sir.
No, okay.
You understand me? And I'm gonna tell you something about Steve.
Yeah.
Besides him being a fat, face-on liar,
Yeah, okay.
I don't like his mustache.
I agree with
I
that.
don't like. Do you like his mustache?
Okay.
Do you like his mustache? Do you like? Nobody likes his mustache, sir.
Hey,
Come on, it look like a caterpillar under his nose, sir.
I'm okay.
Come on, so it don't look like a tuxedo under his nose.
Come on, stole him out.
Come on, no, sir. Like it's ridiculous because he's not 40 nothing. Like he's not 40 nothing. You understand me, sir? And I can't trust a man who has an Italian mustache. Mamma mia! Come on, sir.
Come on, okay.
No, okay. So check this out, then.
All right.
Check this out, sir. Let me give you something in a dialectical way. Okay. How do I look now? Who do I look like?
Cat Williams.
Cat Williams?
Yeah.
Okay. Watch this. Spin off a little bit. Get out my face. Get out my face.
All right.
Get out my face.
You niggas
Now,
is the
who do I look
stupidest
like, sir?
people ever.
Steve,
I've said this 8 times. You let these people trick you out the spot. You need to be telling them to find a job. I've gotten paid for everything I've done today. You haven't gotten paid. Alright? So I laugh every day when y'all keep saying this stupid thing, get a job. This is my job. It's my job. I've told you that, and I do my job better than you do. I've been here all day. All day. All day. All day. Even though I only ate one time. Bro, y'all literally are playing yourself. All day. That was the easiest sleep ever. Sleep and you were still watching my channel. Tell you, I don't know why you haven't realized that y'all the one that don't get it. You're the one that don't get that them things that you're doing is not hurting me. It makes me laugh and you're building my channel every time. I'm gonna keep my comments off when I go to sleep every day.
hardy, sir. Come on, it's so hard to be cat wearing. Come on, sir. I pass on
Okay, Tia, I'm starting to think you're a troll. Cause I'm trying to be nice. I just put the PayPal. It's pinned. So then you ask how can I send money after I just posted the PayPal. So again, I didn't ask you to, and then when you come in, and now I literally put my email. I mean my thing for PayPal because you asked for PayPal, and then now 2 seconds later, you say how can I send you money? So I don't know what. I'm not stupid. But when you do it one more time, then I know what's up. What's up? Medina, I'm gonna tell you, I got my eye on you. If I find out that you're the guy that called my phone, because you're the one of the people that have my number, then that's gonna be a problem. I noticed a comment that you put on my last live that made me almost take away your blue. All right, so when y'all start talking shit in my chat, remember I don't need you to be watching me. If one of your comments sounds like a troll or sounds like something that, then I'm telling you, I'm gonna remove you. All this subliminal stuff y'all be doing is over with. If it even sounds like it's like that, I'm gonna remove you. And y'all have no problem all this hate that I'm taking. Okay? Y'all have no problem, good. Y'all have no problem with all this hate I be taking. A lot of y'all aren't helping. You're just watching. So we know how this go. It's my last blunt. So these next days gonna be hard. And guess what? These people gonna come in and talk shit. And I don't have to go live, but I'm going to. So what I'm gonna tell y'all is stop faking, stop saying your team dope. When I've learned these last 2 weeks is there's not many people can say they team dope. It's not. It's not. Nigga, the people that's helping me, and they even and it's about, I can count them on one hand. So, just like my stomach just growled. Nigga, I'm doing good. The last couple of days I ain't did shit because I can't. So I'ma just tell y'all, I don't care if you go watch somebody else. I don't care what y'all do, because I know how y'all are. Y'all are the people that, because I'm down, y'all ain't around. The moment I'm back up, y'all gonna come in and think you're gonna come take the credit. No. Ain't nobody kicking it. Ain't nobody, you know, y'all in and out when it's not appealing to you. I've been here all day. Haven't seen nothing, one positive comment that was worth it. Haven't seen none of the blues that was, you know, y'all come in for attention. Most of the people, you barely comment. You can comment, you barely comment. You let them people out comment you. You barely comment. And that's on my mama. So just do like them. All them people talking. King Yam asking if I'm hungry, and then I'm hungry, and he knows he's a troll. You know what I mean? Like, people asking stuff and saying, hey, yo, you're hungry, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like, come on, bro. All these weirdos. Nigga, I did not just eat. I ate 4 hours ago, you weirdo. Again, you telling me about me. You're stupid. You're fucking retarded. Dumb bitches.
Sir. All right. Yes, I'll pass on that, sir.
Move it along.
Yeah, and you look like the donkey off Shrek. Yeah,
Come on,
just
Kev.
by the teeth part, sir.
Move it along.
You know what I know about Steve Harvey?
What's that,
You
Kev?
have never caught Steve Harvey mad, have you?
I don't
You
think I
can't
have.
pull up one picture, dialogue, or documentary where Steve Harvey is looking upset or mad. And you want to know why, sir?
What?
Because those teeth that he has in his mouth
I appreciate
are
the
mad
20.
proof.
Thank you, man.
He wanted to.
I don't get to use that money now. I hope y'all know that. That's why, you know, people be like, go eat, get something to eat. I can't, you know, that's not how that works. I get that every 30 days. But appreciate it. Appreciate it. And again, I'm going to just tell you how about this. I'm used to being lied to, all right? And so, Miss Shalonda, you asked for my information. I almost forgot that I gave it to you. So I'm going to just tell you this because I didn't realize that it's past the time. But I'm going to tell you, I'm used to that. I'm used to that. So what I'm going to tell you is, if you don't call me back and you come back, then guess what? Don't be mad about my response because I'm going to tell you ahead of time. My mama does the same thing. You people got to realize, and you're lucky I was asleep because, again, I'm down and out. So I didn't even realize. But when you tell someone you're going to do something at a certain time, person looks forward to it. I was asleep, so that's the thing. It's cool. I don't, whatever. But I'm going to just teach people something like this. Even if you're grown, a kid, or anything. If you're not good at saying and being on time, please don't give times when you're going to do something. It's really bad on you because you could have said 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. When a person does that and then you don't be on your time, my mama does it. And then, because I'm going to respond like this, I hope you don't, but people should going to get mad at me because I'm speaking the truth. It's the reason why I do not believe when anybody says they're going to do TSA. I'm going to send you money. You feel me? Like, I don't believe it. Now, if you prove me wrong, that's the only thing you can do. But me speaking up and telling you the truth, it's a pet peeve of mine. I hate it because I'm the person, when I tell you I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. And everybody claim to be that way. I can shout out 10 people that's not that way. And that's why they know they better not come in here. I'm asking people, especially when you went out your way to say, did I not give you my number? I mean, did I not, like, do all that, right? I did it. I did it fast. I respond. For me, if you don't reach out, that means it is what it is. I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to, okay? I've been through this a lot. All right? Everybody who actually reach out the door and it's went that way. I don't know why y'all do it. And then again, your excuse is valid. It's always kids. Well, guess why I don't really fuck with that excuse? Because if I had my son, I would, you know what I mean? Like, it's like throwing your babies in my face because that's the one thing I don't got. And I would love to have grandbabies and stuff in my face. So that's the one thing, again, that's trauma. That's why I can't even look at the comment because I've been through that so much that it don't even hurt me no more. It don't. If you call, you call. If you don't, you don't. I'm sorry. You asked to reach out to me, and you feel me? Like, I don't understand how the person that people will reach out to are more than the person that y'all asked to reach out to me. And I think it's very dope. No other creator would do all the, and y'all show me that it's not me. It's not me. So if you don't call, cool. We're gonna get through my life. If you do, amazing. If you do, amazing. all that, and it must not be important if you say you're gonna email later. You know what I mean? So y'all really just show me what it is, and that's what's up. If you don't email me, that's fine. That's what's up. It's all good. You got my email, you can email me. It's all good. She gave me $20 that I can't eat with, and I just say thank you. Stop acting like I can eat a super chat. I said thank you twice, and I always do, so y'all just shut up. Y'all come here, oh, here's this much money, you go eat. I cannot use that money. What are you talking about? Thank you. It's like putting in a savings account. I don't get that till next month. Shut your ass up. I said the same thing. You mad because she didn't send you 20. I'm telling you, just shut up. That's a whole bunch of you men. Just shut up. You do it every time. You men need to stop watching me. I've been saying this. Why are you worried about me? You worry about you. Harassing and bullying me don't work. I'm telling you. It never has, never will. Gotta try something else. All you were gonna do is attack her if she didn't support me. Like you need to stand one way. Stop acting like you're her friend.
So like, look, this is him being mad.
You hope she gonna come to your side.
Come on, come on, sir. I pass.
All right, move it along.
Okay, move forward.
Ludicrous. Yeah.
Ludicrous, right? You're not dumb. You're ludicrous, right?
Yeah.
All right. You're talking about ludicrous. You're talking about Mr. Fast and the Furious. You're talking about Mr. Stand Up. You're talking about Mr. If I move, you so shitty move with me. Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Ludacris. I have moved out of your way, Ludacris.
So what's your problem with Ludacris, Dad? No. There's no problem with Ludacris and I. No. Let me tell you.
Okay. Short story short. Ludacris and I, right?
Yeah.
We're at an audition
They took
for
my
the
cash
Fast and
app.
the Furious.
Okay.
We both had a fighting chance.
They took my cash app. I had cash app for 3 years, but again, that's how it never works. You know? I don't know what to tell you. See that? I don't have cash app no more. See that? I don't have it. And I'm not getting another one either. PayPal's more secure anyway. Wait, is this Shalonda, the lady who did my thing? Is this the lady from that did my thing? That name is familiar. Is this the lady from? Is this the lady that helped me get my license back? I think this is the lady that helped me get my license. It might not be, but she looks very familiar. I'm trying to remember her name is either Sharonda or Shalonda. It might be, but I gotta go check my TikTok. No, it's Charlotte. No, it's Charlotte. I'm built for this. I ain't even tripping. It's all good. In order to get where I need to go, God already prepared me for it. I'm used to it. If it bothered me, remember, I wouldn't be on live right now. I wouldn't be charging my phone to be live. You know what I'm saying? Like I know what I'm doing. Everybody who doesn't see that, in order to stand up for yourself, you have to, and that's what I do every day. These people want to watch me, and so they're used to people keeping them being negative. That's not how that works. So that's what two things gonna happen. They know one thing. They're gonna say one thing and be up out of there, but they would never get to chill and watch me. So I know what I'm doing. It's pretty sad that y'all don't get it. I love the fact when y'all be swearing this is hurting me. It's not hurting me. What's hurting me is that I'm in the position I'm in. What's hurting me is that I do this all day for minimal respect and that's what's it ain't all bad. It's I definitely should not be sleeping in McDonald's at home. So y'all just keep talking while I keep on explaining to you. If I'm not dead, you better just leave me alone. No, I know. I definitely know. Why do you think I'm trying my best to give you more information? I ain't tripping. Ooh, Jimmy Kimmel got suspended. Oh, guess who? Guess who comes through like usual? Guess who freaking comes through like usual? Guess who? My mother effing brother. This dude is undefeated. This dude is mother effing defeated. I swear. Frankie is undefeated, bro. He's undefeated. He gonna come in here in a minute. See, all of this stuff talking about who won our vision. These people support and watch me. These people, thank you, bro. These people see all the things that you people do to me. You understand? Do you understand? And nothing's gonna work when you guys keep coming and try to say the same thing. Oh, you're fishing. I don't make none of these people do nothing. And this is what you're gonna understand. I would have way more love if I had Cash App. I would have been had that for my brother because he's been had Cash App. Okay? There's nothing that you could say that is gonna stop the real people that have been known though from supporting me. If it stops somebody that doesn't know me, I don't care. I don't care. But what I really laugh at is when you see somebody support me and you think by attacking them it's gonna make them stop. If anything, it's gonna make them do it again because they see it doesn't ever stop. Again, it doesn't ever stop. You need to stop using my sister's and my niece's page. It's called harassment. Love you, bro. These people here, bro. I love you, bro. Tell nature I love her, bro. Appreciate it. How y'all doing, man? How's your health doing, too? I gotta call you from my new number. I appreciate it, bro. These people here. My motherfucking bro. I hope everything is well, my man. I know it ain't probably perfect. It's been bullshit. Now Frankie's helping me get to the next position. That's what he's doing. I keep telling y'all, this ain't gonna work. It hasn't worked for 3 years. Frankie doesn't listen to nothing y'all say. Frankie can give a fuck what you talking about. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you. That dude don't care about nothing you're talking about. When I say nothing, I mean zero. I know that for a fact. I know that for a super. I think I'm just gonna have this last point, bro, because I do not like buying 3 5s and all that. Wait a second. I think I just found a deal. That's my motherfucking brother. 3 years. My subscribers have changed. My you haven't changed. My boy, a lot has changed. You haven't. A lot has changed. You haven't had 1 car, I've had 4. Exactly. About to have 5. About to have 5. I'm trying to think how I'm gonna do this. I should have kept the gas. I just need to not, what's I'm gonna call it? That's we just gonna thug it out tonight. It's the last blunt, y'all. Thug it out. What time did it close? Love you, bro. Sorry this shit more. Sorry this is so
The party, right? We looked around the room. It was 50 of us in there. We looked around the room, and Ludacris and I noticed that we were the only 2 that was in the neighborhood together. Okay. A lack for better words. We lived in the same neighborhood. Okay. Now, we knew that it was a fighting chance that he or I would either get this role because they were looking for someone in the neighborhood, right? Right. So he auditioned. I auditioned. We did great. We looked each other in the eyes and said, may the best man win to be able to take care of that family, be able to chill on their side, take care of their family and do their thing.